Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game, and the conclusion to the original Phoenix Wright trilogy. This won't be our first time playing, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into the game, shall we? Jay Melman, congratulations, that is awesome! And so, where are we tonight? We are actually just about to start the final case of Trials and Tribulations, which, like I said before, I'll clarify this in case you weren't here before, Phoenix Wright 3, the one we're playing right now, was meant to be the final Phoenix Wright game ever. So this case, Case 5, was meant to be the grand finale for the entire Phoenix Wright series. So what I'm saying is, strap yourself in, this is going to get wild. Hey Zodal, welcome in, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's do this. Shichishito, the treasured Karain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, oh shit! The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Starting right off with a murder. So that was a bunch of scenes from previous Phoenix Wright games and cases from this one that we saw in the sword right there, which is pretty cool. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Zodal right there. Gift sub number 1203 in the channel. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. Sutton Brivage, thank you for that. Sky, welcome in, Sky. How are you doing today? Hope everything is going well with you. All right. The other thing, too, is we've seen that Shichishito statue before, but it was holding the sword upright, not downward like that, so that's suspicious already. February 6th, 9:48 a.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. Are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine that you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah! And I signed up for this special course. That's nice. timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand there under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh no! This nun! Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl! It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be! She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hakazura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? No, none of that. Let me get caught up on chat right here. Sky, it's been a hard week, but I'm okay. Glad to be here. Glad to have you here. Hopefully the hard week is over and it's easier days ahead. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Oh, Cult, that's such a good name for a magazine. Yeah, how did Pearls make the reservations? Pearls doesn't have money. What the hell? Yep, the evilest lady we've met in the series. That's a little scary right there. Does she not pay attention to the witnesses on the stand? I mean, Pearl's been out of town. Was Maya around for that? No, Maya wouldn't have been around for that either, so Phoenix is the only one that would recognize her there. Eviler than Old Bag? I mean, Old Bag's not evil, just irritating. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Oh, Phoenix, you're getting yourself into a heap of trouble here, buddy. February 7th, 3:24 p.m., Hazakura Temple main gate. Yeah, she was in a couple cases, but the first case... Well, both cases were tried by Maya, not Phoenix, I think. Or, sorry, by Mia Fey, I think. Yeah, one of them was where Phoenix was implicated for the crime. Yeah, Mia was the defense attorney for both of those, so Maya wasn't in the courtroom for either of them. She would have been a pretty small child at the time. So yeah, Phoenix was there for one of them because he was dating her at the time. And we saw in the previous case that he read the case file about the other one, so he knows about that one. But yeah, Maya and Pearl wouldn't have any idea, which is interesting. None's your business! It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Oh, hell, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo. The teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Hurley, achoo. Well, well, well. How nice to see you. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Achoo. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, you must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles. Ho! Well, we are high up in these mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Oh, certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless. Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservation. Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Is Maya going to be a super spreader? Probably. That seems like it. Yeah, I think doing it out of order makes sense narratively. For the ongoing narrative, I think that's pretty good. Is she related to Bulma? That is a very Toriyama name, isn't it? So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he is saying. Oh, well. Just call me a bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special... Oh, you must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Oh geez, she's definitely going to die. Oh, Punisher, well hello, hope you're staying safe out there. That was super scary. But glad to see you stop by, Punisher. Stay safe. They went there, Malkiel, they did. I like it. Is this like one of those Jedi temples? She said holy artifacts. It's kind of like the Kyber crystals. Kinda. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? God, Pearly! No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? She's in the inner temple, huh? We're gonna have to investigate. Yeah, Just bikini. Just bikini. Alright, let's have a quick look around before we head in. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. It's pretty well maintained, too. This kind of thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So, which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? Maya, never change, please. Oh my god. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things. Snowblowmobile, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on that snowmobile. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Oh, I told you it's a snowmobile. How did she mess that up? It's very straightforward, I thought. That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? The cold doesn't kill me. The ice queen over here will finish the job. Nick's very fragile, is what I'm hearing here. We kind of knew that, though. Let's see. I grew up with it being called snow machines, and people from elsewhere get so mad about it. It is weird. It is weird. I know there are certain parts of the world where they're called snow machines. I had never heard that term. That's definitely not used up by me. Alright, well, we got the suspension bridge and the main hall. Well, let's head to the main hall for right now. Since we were told to. February 7th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. The main hall? I think it's even colder in here. Phew. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. Thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya is right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. What is this now? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Huh. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise... Donim? Yes, that's right. You know of me? Dunim, thank you. If there's anything Chicago doesn't need more of, it's snow. We have plenty. Please take some if you need some. My name is Pearl Fay. I am your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller? I've got all your books, Miss Dunim. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Snow blowers! There's another thing too. Many snow machines. Alright, I need to take a look at the record real quick before we do anything. So we got the badge, we have the Magatama, and we have the magazine, which we can look at up close if we need to. Which means we might need to at some point. For profiles, currently we have Maya, Mia, Godot, Pearl, Bikini, and Elise Dunham. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice Dunham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Ha ha ha. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to do help with whatever I can. Those look like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too, then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Ah, it's a map. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Inner Temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Might be Donum. I missed the X. That's what I was thinking. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll go take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Another suspension bridge? That's exactly what I thought Pumpkin Pie Man. I'm like, oh god, who's gonna get pushed off this one? This is all I need now. Alright. Take a look around and then I'll head that way. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. I can see Cyclops with a tiny Magatama I've got. I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under the hood. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. I can't read these walls. Brilliant insight there, Phoenix. Thank you for that. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw the really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. It is apparently very cold here. Trials, Tribulations, and Suspension Bridges. And Rin says, Nerd. I mean, Phoenix needed to do something to pass math tests. He's just not very smart. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. I told him this type of zabuton is called an enza. Suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Anything else to see in here? Doesn't look like it. All right. Well, let's get moving then. Head to that suspension bridge and see if we can find out something at the Inner Temple. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the Inner Temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Well, we're going to have to do it eventually. February 7th, Suspension Bridge. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurtling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called the Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Yeah, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the Inner Temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Wait, Dusky Bridge? Isn't that literally the suspension bridge from the last case? Didn't they mention in the last case that... Because in the last case there was a suspension bridge and it was broken down so you couldn't get over it? But they mentioned there was a temple on the other side of it? Is this literally the bridge from the last case? Oh, I don't like this at all. Something's very wrong here. Oh, this is a bad place. We shouldn't be here. Roxana, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, the map looks the same. Oh, no. No, this is bad. I don't like this one bit. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusty Bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm going to fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Everything will be explained or not. I figured it would be one of the two. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. Path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. You really think that's necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya! I don't know why it says the letters have disappeared. It says Heavenly Hall on it. That's kind of weird. I know there's some footprints in the snow too, but we know some people are out there, so that makes sense. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. You want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Quite certain that nothing traumatic will happen at all. Yeah, this will be a nice easy one. No case in this one. No murders or anything. Just gonna go to a nice mountain retreat and relax. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Be fine. Alright. Can we head across? We can head across. February 7th, Inner Temple Gate. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood of that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Phoenix, for fuck's sake. I can't. I can't. It is ironic, but you didn't have to go there, Phoenix. God damn it. Alright, take care of yourself, Emperor. Thank you so much for all the gift subs. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to see you again. I hope you have a good time with whatever you're doing at work. Hopefully it's not too hard. Hopefully it goes smoothly for you, and hopefully we'll see you around. It is actually a little ironic. I like the song, which is very confusing. It's like Rain on your wedding day. Thank you, Dave Karen. I appreciate it. Somebody had to finish it. Somebody had to. Oh my god. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. Rocks. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a purse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? No smoking sign on your cigarette break. Yeah, who has 1,000 spoons? Where did you get 1,000 spoons? Why did you think you would need 1,000 spoons? I have so many questions. Looks like there's something written on it. Can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? It's kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. All right, I think that's everything to see here. So, can we go inside is the question. We can. Holy shit, what? Well, this is disturbing. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Man, look at this place. Just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh god. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Something wrong? No. It's nothing. Wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... How very suspicious. That's totally her. It's not as easy to tell with the headgear on, but oh man, that looks like her. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. Been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari! I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Nick, just tell her that she's a murderous monster. Oh my god. That's definitely a take a drink. Nick, tell her something, for fuck's sake. Nick, if there is any chance there is someone at this remote mountain retreat that has done a murder, she deserves to know. She deserves to know. Yeah, just some normal non-murder plotting chores. Oh, God. Look at this antique dresser. Wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Nick, tell her! Not like Maya's danger prone or anything. Oh, God. She is, in effect, the prime kidnap victim anytime there's danger around. There's a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even in here in the first place. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. If they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Yeah, for a second, she's not very perceptive, it's true. She's not technically psychic. She can channel the spirits of the dead, but she can't, like, read minds or anything. And also, she's not super great at it. I mean, having a little bit of necromantic ability is already impressive, but she's still technically in training. A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Well, this is getting weirder and weirder, isn't it? I mean, obviously, you know, it's a spiritual stuff, but why would there be a picture of Maya's mother here? It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Crane School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, and about the Faye family in general. Yeah, that sounds worth looking into. Anything else worth seeing in here? Doesn't look like it, actually. Well, that didn't provide answers, only more questions, unfortunately. Well, let's start heading back, I guess. Maybe we'll have dinner ready by the time we get there. Phew! Managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Please, no. Please, we have so much to deal with. Why? Why? Oh, God. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, you gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Maurice Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Maurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry. I thought I'd get why he's pretending to be someone else. Let's ramp the suffering up. For anybody that hasn't seen this absolute moron before, he's an old college friend of Phoenix's, whose one ironclad trait in life is getting into horrible trouble by being the dumbest human being alive. He's been in all 3 games before, and he's just the worst. The Butts Cowboy. Some people call him Maurice. Oh, God. You know, I was thinking they were dealing with 2 doppelgangers. That would be an interesting plot for a Phoenix Wright game. These clones. We did have a look-alike Phoenix a couple cases ago, so it is that. Oh my God. So what are you doing with a last name Donim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved! Maybe I should buy a copy of the magic bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Oh my god. School friends? Yes, they were friends in grade school, too, now that I remember. They mentioned that in the first game, I think. Feeny is pretty dumb, but not as dumb as the judge. The judge is maddeningly dumb. Yeah, I get that too, Roxana. That makes sense. Donium, you get it now? I thought that was just the lady's last name. She's the most wonderful person I ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Oh, it's really creepy. Ow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. He's so weird. Oh! I did not get that before Gamagumo. That is really clever. Oh, that is good. That is good. Thank you for pointing that out. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It's like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Oh, no. I got a bad feeling about this. Larry, can you please, I'm begging you, not fall in love with a murderer? That is all I need today, Jesus. Oh, God. This is already getting very complicated. We're only in the first hour. God. This is going to be a bad one. I can feel it. Alright, let's get back to the main gate. Head inside. Oh, nothing to do in here. Must still be something we need to ask him about then. Oh, no, I know what we need to do. We need to ask him about the other girl, don't we? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm watching She-Hulk right now, though it's not all out yet, so I'm still working on it, but I gotta catch Love and Thunder as well. That's on my list. Chris Merlin, this is true. Like, I think at this point, even having a murder rap would be easier than having Larry Butts around. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Be careful, Pearl. That's true, Rux. Oh my god. Look, Your Honor, so many people hated Larry. You hated Larry. I think we can all agree he slipped and fell. Unfortunately, I don't know if the judge would remember him. He doesn't have a great memory. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't, Pearl. Let's just stay away from Iris. February 7th, 7:46 p.m., Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Boy, am I stuffed. You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha! No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, 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 let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini seem really excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Huh. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. Pearl's absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says, roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Let's see. Sister Iris has arranged for a jump rope competition for all the kids on Dusty Bridge. Oh, God. Here, I have to blow my nose real quick, folks. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. We are back. February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple Main Hall. So not quite bedtime yet. Ugh. Whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Oh, Miss Donham, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Thought she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donham. Woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But really mysterious one is... Oh. Ah! Sister Iris! Yeah, good evening. Really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Oh God, that is absolutely her. Come on! Come on! You're Sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. You've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. Not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any Cyclocks. So I guess that means she's not lying? Please don't stare at me like that. I don't know, that's suspicious. What's the dinner report? I had an old family recipe called Irish Italian. It is a sort of pasta casserole type dish. Very good, one of my favorites since I was a little kid. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Huh. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. It's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Well, think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I was already suspicious before. This is just ratcheting it up to the sky. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Oh, wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? There we go! Oh my god! Holy shit! Iris! Well, we were waiting for the Cyclops to come out, and here we go. That is a lot, though. Jesus. Oh, it's almost 10 p.m. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Well, we know definitively she's hiding something now. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Look at the time, bye! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11:06 p.m., Hazakura Temple Courtyard. A scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Misstoned him! I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Is that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that! Hurry up and call the police! Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice. You've got to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Is that Iris? I don't like any of this. February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened, too. Ah! What? Dusky Bridge! It's burning down! What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry! I almost had a heart attack! My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice! Larry, hurry up and call the police! I'm going to the Inner Temple! Don't be stupid! The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now! Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple! What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge! I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police! I've gotta go! Get out of my way, Larry! It's too dangerous! Nick, wait! I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Well, holy shit, that's a way to start the case out! A murder, a half a dozen mysteries, and now Phoenix is in mortal peril? Oh my god. I do applaud Phoenix for going right across that bridge, thinking only of Maya, not himself. That's heroic. That is heroic indeed. Oh, God, what now? Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. What could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? You know what time it is? It's not Larry! It's Laurice! Laurice Stoneham! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talking about a guy with bad luck! He may already be dead! Anyway, you've gotta come back! You're the only one that can help! My Iris! My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Awarded? Nice all-in. Congratulations. The Edgeworth signal. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Cosplay, welcome in. How are you doing, Cosplay Diver? Yeah, where's Pearl as well? She went missing too. That's another good question. We have nothing but questions at this point. Holy crap. Lots of things happened and all of them were bad. We need more information here. February 8th, 2:19 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come here as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Ms. Elise, and Nick's, Maya, and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped at the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Ms. Elise Donham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. Suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. Here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is. Could he? Oh god, is he? Is Phoenix asking Edgeworth to go on in his stead? Oh my god. I'm begging you! Iris' trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're the only one that can represent her! What did you just say? You know, represent! Defend! What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry, a prosecutor. You do understand what I'm saying. Prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know? Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. But this country's judicial system has fallen into such decay. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh god, please don't defend Iris. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. Cold? He's running a high fever and he's drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Come on, Edgeworth, you have to remember her, please. Please, Edgeworth, you were. Edgeworth was at the trial, come on. Oh my god, the lawyer biscuit. You got the badge, you got the power. Oh god. I mean, I don't think he's heard the tiger story, which is why he's confused, but he's gonna have a lot of catching up to do, I think. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Go to that temple for that reason as well. No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. No, we don't trust her. We don't trust her at all. I want to ask you about the last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped clean up after dinner, and then I went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 p.m. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated, until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Yeah, she's definitely hiding things, we know that much. She didn't even mention running into Phoenix. Mal killed, nice all in there, congratulations. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today, Groshin? Hope you're doing well. Dax, welcome in, Dax. How's everything going with you? Hope you're having a fantastic week so far. And you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. Dax, what the hell is this? 41 months? I disagree with time. That is an insane amount of time. But I'm glad I've had you around that long, Dax. It is a pleasure to have known you all this time. Still a joy to have you in chat, and I hope everything is going well with you. Thank you so much for 41 months. However, you didn't go, because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Ooh. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. We'll probably need to gather more evidence first, though. Oh man, it has been a mess of a month for me, Dex. I had some overtime, I had to cover for a sick coworker, I had some surgery, but luckily all that is in the past now. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me the simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Why? Why? Why would Phoenix do that? Oh God, what are we getting into now? Oh, Phoenix, what are you doing? This is madness. Or that she's very, very good at lying. I don't know that anyone's ever been able to trick the Cyclops before, although there was an edge case in the last game where someone believed the incorrect information they were saying fully, so it didn't register as a lie. So that is the one possibility, is if someone believes incorrect information that doesn't, then they're not technically lying, as far as the Magatama is confirmed. Groshin, how many murders are we in right now? It's just one so far in this case, but we got lots of weirdness around it. Who's the poison? I mean, you know, there might be a loophole like that too, you never know. Hey, Eric Director, I'm doing good. How about yourself, Eric? How are you doing today? Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, and I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I That's when I deceived him. You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Well, she mostly told the truth. Nothing she said there was a lie. She just left some stuff out there. Oh, have you been enjoying Horror Nights? Oh, that is pretty weird, Eric. Definitely. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Oh, jeez. Does Phoenix think that she's actually reformed? I thought she was supposed to be in jail. I still have so many questions. Alright, so nothing more to talk to her about, though she does still have that psych lock we gotta do. Overwatch 2 comes out yet next week? Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing that one. I'm frustrated at Blizzard. I'm frustrated about a lot of things they're doing, including the fact they're shutting down Overwatch 1 the day Overwatch 2 comes out. DB Stewart, am I tripping, or is that old girl with the dye job? That is her. That is her. She's back. She's not talking very much about what happened before, but that's her. That is her. This is the final case of the game, and it was supposed to be the final case of all the Phoenix Wright series, so there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Oh my god. Wonder if Phoenix is that confident that Edgeworth will lose? I mean, Edgeworth tends to beat everybody except Phoenix. I don't think Phoenix is suddenly going to be a prosecutor. That is a good question, though. What is Phoenix thinking here? What's his play? I don't understand. I mean, I know they transfer everything over, but it's not quite the same gameplay as the thing. Like, it's still a different game. Like, even if you get your old stuff, it's just... There's a lot of other things not to like about Blizzard, too. Blizzard's been doing some really horrific things recently, so I won't be playing Overwatch 2 is the thing. Hotel of Horrors maze, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, basically, Doc Melvin. Like, literally the exact day Overwatch 2 comes out, they're shutting down Overwatch 1. That's maddening. I've never seen a company do that before. Like, I understand they can't run Overwatch forever, but like, doing it the exact day it comes out feels like extortion to me, is all I'm saying. Alright, so it looks like Edgeworth has all of the stuff that Phoenix has here. So we've got the Magatama, we've got the attorney's badge received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? I think he was. We've got the hanging scroll, which we can take a closer look at if we need to. We've got Iris's hood, which still weird she gave us that. We got the map of the temple. We've got the photograph in Occult. And we got the photo of Elise as well. Alright. Oh, I love a haunted house with some good lore, Eric. That is really awesome. Well, Overwatch 1 is going to be free to play, so I don't think you have to buy the game, but there is lots of things you can buy within the game. Alright. So yeah, I guess we're done here now. I don't know if there's anything we need to present at the moment. We'll have to come back to break that psych lock. But for right now, let's see where else we can go. Oh, we can just head back to the murder scene. February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh god. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Gum on your shoey's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was going to get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Oh, so many questions. So many questions. But I mean, Fortnite's literally the same game. This is very different. There isn't going to be 100% feature parity, you know? There's going to be some features of Overwatch 1 that aren't going to be in 2. Not to mention, it's even like a different number of players per match. Rook's, oh good, they've got their best detective on the case. Why does this guy keep getting assigned to all these things? Also, I'm wondering if we'll even be able to get across the bridge now. Because if we can't get across the bridge, that might be some important evidence we can't get to. That'd be a bad thing. Alright, let's chat with the Gumshoe first. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. It's true, Eric Director, so it gives it a little bit more, realism, if you will. Is Phoenix confident that Godot can beat Edgeworth? I mean, Godot is a dangerous dude. I mean, obviously, since they're both prosecutors, they never would have went off after each other, so who knows who would win in a match between them? I don't know. So many questions in this case. Holy crap, this is a big mystery, and we're just starting out. I love this. I'm so excited for this case. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. Well, we can't get over there with that bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Ah, no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so I can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. She'd be alright in this cold. So, how did the bridge burn down, anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? That's convenient. This case gets complicated, don't worry about speculating too early. Gotcha. This really should be a fighting game franchise. They did put Phoenix in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, so there is that. Ooh, that's pretty cool, Eric. Speculating is the funnest part. It is, I enjoy it. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. So good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Can't Edgeworth beat Godot? Yeah, we need more characters in fighting games. I agree. That would be amazing. He's so good he's lost every case I've seen. Yeah, has he ever won a case? They keep talking about how good he is, but has he won anything? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Well, I mean, hard to argue with that. It's very coincidental, though. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time that lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Alright, yeah, so it's bullshit, actually. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Alright, so yeah, he was right about it being too detailed. That's very suspicious. Yeah, seriously, Edgeworth, they mentioned, was an absolute machine until beings showed up and started clobbering him. Alright, do we have anything we need to ask him about? Let's take a look at this. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Alright. Oh, nothing really to ask him about, it doesn't look like. Alright, let's see where we can go to from here. Oh, we can go to the main gate. Evil cabal of meteorologists! That is actually pretty insidious. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I was so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second. Hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Never trust Larry Butts on anything. Literally ever. Yeah, seriously, it seems like they're complete messes. There's always somebody getting accused of something they didn't do. Prosecutor Edgeworth chooses death. I don't blame him with these two around. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it, I didn't say anything. Take a drink. By baton, you mean Buck? He absolutely does. He cannot wait to unload this thing already. I would trust Larry when he says he didn't commit murder. I wouldn't even trust him then. If I could put him away, that would be a wonderful thing. Just get him out of my hair. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back in your charter jet! Get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Larry, come on! For fuck's sake, Larry! Ugh. As I suspected, psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Always has to make things as difficult as humanly possible. Has there ever been a more extraneous man? Ugh. When something smells, it must be the butts. Hey, Kitsubine, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kitsubine? Hope everything's going well with you. Well, let's see if we can ask him about anything. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Angie. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know him, right? Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. And he never will. Arrived in time for the butts. There's always a butts. Yeah, I love that line. You were a guy once. Edgeworth just brushes past it. Oh, God. Alright, he's not going to know anything else about anything here. So, let's head to the main hall. February 8th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My. Handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your celery keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Edgeworth has better things to do with his time than literally anything to do with Larry. So say we all. So say we all. She's a nun! Sister Bikini! That sounds like something from some sort of, like, raunchy late 70s, early 80s comedy. Sister Bikini, come on. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must have been in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? Well, you're staring at me. I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? That is a good question. Bikini is her name in Japanese as well. That's interesting. Welcome in, Suki Zero. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you with us. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Ah! No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. Must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? Girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. Bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she'd rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. I mean, the islands were named after the, oh no, the swimmer was named after the islands, that's true. First two kanji in her name are typical priest names, Biki, and the last kanji translates to nun. Interesting. You know nothing, Sister Bikini. I don't think she does. Her name can also be a play on Bikuni, which is pretty much female Buddhist nun. Oh, it's a cute little pun. I definitely feel for translation staff that have to try to make jokes like that make some sort of sense. It's tough. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Miss Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. Little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Well, crap, I was really hoping she turned up at some point, but that's bad. It's bad. Alright. We need to see if we can get some more information out of her here. Let's ask about Iris first. You said you went with Maya to the inner training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 p.m. bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. So one of them is lying there. That's interesting. Given how much everyone's name has been changed heavily, I will say, if you're ever curious, the Capcom blog has a couple articles from the head of the Phoenix Wright translation team with some interesting thoughts about how they translated some things in the game, which I thought was really cool. I love hearing about that. This is true, Groshan. This is true. I do love me a good pun plus innuendo combo. Let's see if she knows anything about Elise. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Oh, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blamers. Quite. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad you weren't the one that disappeared. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. It's odd. Does she know anything about Larry? This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Just a bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun, after all. But, in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. That makes sense. I mean, you know, when you're... I think it makes sense to change some things to appeal more to an English audience sometimes. Like, Phoenix's name is completely different from his Japanese name, but it keeps the same sort of joke that they were going for, at least, so I think that makes sense. Oh... Let's see, let's ask about Maya. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? Fey name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, it was the case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians. Seriously? Oh my god. Of all the references they've made in these games before, that is one I was not expecting. Go figure. Tonda! Hey, welcome in, Tonda. How are you doing today? How's everything going with you? Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you as always. So it gives you the crepes, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. Midichlorians. If anybody in here isn't following Tonda, make sure you jump on that. He is a retro streamer and the most wholesome guy on all of Twitch. Certified. He's got documents and everything. He plays all kinds of really cool retro games, some you've heard of, a lot you might not have, and it's just a really chill guy to hang around with, so make sure you click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. What have you been playing recently, Tonda? Tell us everything. Hey, Rafflecoop, welcome in. Didn't Edgeworth see the Cyclops before? I don't think so, because technically you're not supposed to see them unless you either are a spiritual medium or you're holding the Magatama. So I don't think he is. Pretty sure he hasn't. Alright, I'm gonna ask about Pearl, too, while we're here. Walk on the beach? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities of where she could be. Ah! You think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Medieval! Oh man! Medieval is such a fun one. I'm very bad at it, but it's a fun one, definitely. Oh, and the new Ninja Turtles game? How are you liking it? I've heard some people not pleased with the frame rates, although I'm not sure if that's just the console versions. Hopefully you're enjoying that one. No, he saw him when he was talking to Larry, because he has Phoenix's Magatama now. So he's seeing the Cyclops now. Yeah, exactly. Phoenix could see him because of the Magatama, so he gave them to Edgeworth, and now Edgeworth can see him. But nobody else can. Because we don't have Maya or Pearl around. Excuse me. Alright, do we have any evidence we want to ask her about? I'll ask her if she was the witness for the weather data. Oh god. Oh god! Alright, yes, there's no anything about that. Let's see. PC version seems solid, lots of great features, bonuses. Haven't tried multiplayer though. Alright, nice, nice. Yeah, I love some of those old Turtles games, so I'm sure I'll have to pick that up eventually. But if written in kana, it can mean hesitation or doubt, which he feels a number of times. Plus, it kind of makes a nice yin-yang with Phoenix Wright. So it's a nice kind of play off it there, I think. Can I ask her about the hood, maybe? Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I cannot. I was just... it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while. Some sort of divine retribution. I'll see if she knows anything about the hanging scroll, too. Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Misty Faye. Faye. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Faye clan, but even I'm not privy to information concerning the main family. Interesting. Ah, that does fit. Thank you so much for all this information, Suki Zero. I really appreciate this. Yeah, Japanese puns have so much detail to them. Definitely if you're not a fluent speaker, it is a huge struggle to catch these things, which is why I appreciate people explaining them to me. Otherwise, I would have no idea. Alright. I think we might have gotten everything we can get here, but I see something I want to see here. What is this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack? Ah, beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. Ah! What is it, Detective? This could be it! An ultra-important clue! A super special clue! Suppose I should read it myself, then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sounds like a blackmail letter. Well, that's thickening the plot even more. Holy crap. Secrets. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. Super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like that. Alright, I'll finish looking around the room, but I think that's the only thing there was to see here. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are all the cats? Called a hibachi for heating the room. Oh, look at all those ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you all giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined in it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for it. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! They're terrible. He's trying, Yoroshin, but it's not working out very well. Yeah, exactly. You need... I think it's more important to do something that gets the point across than something that is an exact translation. Honestly, I think that's something that's worth talking about too when you adapt a book to a movie. Is, you know, sometimes you need to change some things to really get the vibe of it across. Because some things that work well on the page don't work well on the screen too. Exactly, DB Stewart. The author's intention, I think, is the most paramount thing. The Gumshoe is a rather odd one. Keisuke referencing a rock musician, which roughly means a fret saw. What on earth is a fret saw? I'm not familiar with that term. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser. What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fei Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of the Korean exhibit, but it was so large they couldn't bring it through the doors. There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for all eternity? Alright! Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? A fret saw is a form of hacksaw used for precise work. Interesting. Thank you. I hadn't heard of that one before. Yes, localization, that was the word I was looking for, thank you. Yeah, straight translation I think can be interesting, but mainly for sort of like... It's a nice behind-the-scenes fact, but localization I think is more important, definitely. Now, is there such a thing as bad localization? Oh yes. I usually bring up the original localization, English localization of Galaxy Express 3.9, which was done by Roger Corman, and was a goddamn travesty. That cut a huge chunk out of the movie, changed all the names to very American sounding things, and just was very bad, because Roger Corman does things very cheaply. So yeah, you can do a bad localization, but the idea of localization I think is a solid one. Alright, so I think we got everything out of her we can for right now. So let's head out of here to the courtyard. The scene of the crime itself. Oh yeah, interpreters have a hugely difficult task. Like I said, if you want, check out the Capcom blog. They've got a couple articles on it. They talk about how some things, there's just really no way to directly translate them, so they have to, like jokes, some jokes don't translate well. So they have to try and come up with a different joke that kind of gets the same feel. Huge challenge. Right. So from what I understand, Ace Attorney 1 was done by like a contract team, whereas for Ace Attorney 2 going forward, they put together an in-house team to do it. And the in-house team, absolutely amazing folks, but they had to deal with all the decisions that the Ace Attorney 1 team put up with, or created. For example, setting the game in California. They had to figure out ways to deal with that. But I think they did a good job overall. Really, really interesting stuff here. The ladder, step ladder jokes, I still don't get that. Oh God, I'm not sure about that, Groshem. That sounds horrible. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Oh yeah, Edgeworth is on the other side of the table now. He's never actually seen Gumshoe leak everything to Phoenix, but now he's in that position. Yeah, that's always a frustrating thing in games like this, Suki Zero, where you're like, I know the answer, but the characters don't know the answer, so I gotta let things play out. I hate that. Alright, I gotta blow my nose real quick. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alright, sorry about that. We are back. Well, let's have a chat with Gumshoe then, see what he's got to say. And D.B. Stewart Gumshoe, Heart of Gold, Head of Lead. Honestly, no better description for the guy. He legitimately is a nice guy. He even saved Phoenix's life once, but, man, he's so dumb. The victim is the famous picture book author, Ms. Lise Donim. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim is between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab in the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. I've already got a theory about what happened there, but I suspect it'll be a long time before we come back to that. Crushing, I feel you. I feel you. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, Right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple, except that's not what Iris says, but we'll go with it for right now. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall. Inner temple, Like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once, so there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. He's so dumb. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I heard it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Well, let's take a look around. There's certainly plenty to see. I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're all too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Yes. And it's good cardio, this is true. This is true. Also, sledding is awesome, just putting that out there. This sword didn't case closed. James Moore, welcome in. How are you doing today? The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called a Shichishido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood on it. Suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishido, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. Honest, feels more like it's detrimental to your health. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Wiggly noodle sword! Yeah, from a distance I would believe that Gumshoe's a hard-boiled detective, but that's about it. Always love Japanese buildings. Very cool architectural style, definitely. Alright, what else have we got? What's this? Looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Ms. Elise Donham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anybody about this. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. I noticed it's missing the jewel that was up there, too. Did a wizard do it? Well, that would be interesting. Hit 30 yet, Gumshoe? He's still grinding, unfortunately. That's why he was away from the country. Had to find the perfect grinding spot. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, I really hope there's some more empathy here. It's a lantern. Suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How do you know? He's so poor. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else I can look at here. Oh wait, here we go. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? Fail to see how we can consider that to be even remotely a good idea. Alright. Well, a lot of interesting info here. I think that's everything we can see. So let's see. Let's head back to the main hall. Can we ask her about anything else while we're here? I'll check the blackmail note. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Salutation here is an odd start. Yeah, Gumshoe sounds like he has just a really miserable life. He does. Ask her about the murder weapon if we can. Nope, she's got nothing to say about that. Probably doesn't have anything to say about the staff either. Let's head to the main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. You and everybody else. You and everybody else. Suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains? Say, this just gave me a great idea. Somebody tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow, and I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride in something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Now, notice before when you saw the snowmobile, it was covered with snow, but now it's not. which means presumably somebody used it in the last 24 hours. But to what end is the question? I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. Something I've always wondered about. Something that tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who calls a lie a liar, right? So why do we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not going to get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Please don't attempt to think, Gumshoe. It never ends well. Let's head back to the suspension bridge. Let's examine here. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime in itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. It's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Gumshoe is just Maya as an old dude? I mean, you're not entirely wrong there. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his case in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Ouch. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. It's true. Since you got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones? Why is he so fascinated by them? Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. Guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Poor Phoenix lying in a hospital bed after a heroic dash across a bridge, and he still gets no respect. Also didn't actually manage to save anybody, which is unfortunate. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, it's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. About 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Alright, I think that's everything to see here. Alright. Nothing else to talk to him about. How and why is there a landline here? I mean, they would have... Like, they likely would have put some landline here just because is a permanent presence. People do live out here. How they got it out here, I don't know, but people that run landlines are very inventive. In a just world, Phoenix would replace Godot as prosecutor and make Edgeworth solve the cold case from 20 years ago at the 11th hour. It would be nice to have him put up with that for once. I can see it. Alright, so Larry's still gone. That's unfortunate. Alright, so there's no one else to talk to now. So should we head back to the detention center, maybe? Possibly? Let's try it. See if there's anything going on here. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Yeah, we might have to do that now. Oh, not a fan of it, Gamma. That's unfortunate. Yeah, serious, that bridge looks A, incredibly important, and B, very precarious. They really need to build something more permanent. Alright, so, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a save, since it has been quite some time since we saved. Even the characters in the quest don't like it? Oh, God. And then let's see if we can, break that psych lock, maybe. Actually, let's see if she'll answer any questions while we're here. Can we ask her about the blackmail note? This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Ask about the hood. That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night. He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today. It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits. So important, then why did you give it to him? Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip. Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. That is the core of the game right there. Thank God for inner monologue. I love it. I love it. Let's see if she knows anything about this hanging scroll. Who is the woman on this hanging scroll? Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the Korean channeling technique. Master? Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago. Spirit mediums. There's no such thing, anyway. Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. He doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time 17 years ago when I met the master myself. Interesting. What else could we ask her about? Let's ask her about the sword. Is that the murder weapon? Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before? Yes. Mystic Ami was holding it in the courtyard. Apparently, this head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Donham with this very sword last night. She doesn't know anything about that. Alright, Profiles. I'd like to ask you about Sister Bikini, the head of the Hazakura Temple. She raised me as if she were my real mother. As if she were your real mother. I was left at Hazakura Temple when I was just a small child. She's taken care of me ever since. Forgive me for sounding rude, but what about your family? I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about this. Go figure, LTG. Go figure. Alright. That's Mystic Elise Donham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. She'd come to Hazakura Temple often. No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor. Is that so? Yes, Sister Bikini told me, be certain not to offend her. The victim, Miss Elise Donham. Prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Let's see, does she have anything to say about Maya? Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman. Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman. Can't exactly say she's the best judge of character. This is the trainee's younger sister, correct? She's cute as a button, and she seems to really love mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh. She even said she was going to have the leftovers for dinner the next night. And then she took the leftover potatoes and the whole pot of gravy with her to her room. That's quite an appetite for such a little girl. Oh, that's Mr. Larice. He's a very sincere, hard-working person. He was even kind enough to draw a portrait of me. Knowing Larry, this woman is exactly the type that he would fall in love with at first sight. Alright, I think that's everybody you should know about. I'll ask you about Phoenix, though, too. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it would seem. Really? Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. Alright, well... I'm gonna save again. I didn't realize we had more to talk about there. Did he draw in the thinker pose? I've got questions about that. Knowing Larry, I know how he would have liked to draw her, though I don't suspect he would have pulled it off. Alright, let's present the Magatama then. See if we can break those Cyclocks. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I don't know. This maybe? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Oh, there's one down! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. about Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. Prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it. There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Phoenix? Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. There we go! That is actually metal as heck, holy shit! The glare, yeah, that glare could probably break a Cyclops, I believe that. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? More like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Alright, so now I've got testimony. Rang a lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Rodan didn't mess around? That is pretty intense. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. When I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. I think he does, lady. I think he does. See, I'll ask you about this real quick. She's got nothing else to say about it. Can I ask you about Phoenix again? Nothing new to say, it looks like. I'll ask you about everybody else. So this I already have. I'll ask you about the victim. That's Mystic Elise Donham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard. Oh no, we already asked her that, right? Yeah, I've already been through that. I think we asked her about pretty much everybody. Well, let's see if we can find that, that Heavenly Hall she was talking about. May as well head there next. There we go. What the fuck? I don't know what I was expecting, but not any of this. Well, that's weird, LTG. Maybe you've seen that Finny Bear emote one too many times. Got some ideas there. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said. I got an objection! Oh my god. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Come shoo, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Larry. What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. A lot like my apartment there, pal. I love this music, it's so good. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to marry me and carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I would marry such a beautiful girl like that. And he tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I going to do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I really want to know the answer to that. I'm going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay, chill out with those scary eyes. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Hey, Kiss! Welcome in. How are you doing today, Kiss? Hope everything is going good. And thank you for 3 years. Holy crap, 3 years of support. I appreciate the heck out of that, Kiss. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? How's your weekend doing? Something incredible. And there's the Cyclops. Damn it. Yeah, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? All right. Well, let's look around here first. See what we can see. Ooh, hope they got some good stuff there. You'll have to let us know. Straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. So it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry. This This is a sacred place to some people. The booth outside my window is popcorn. Oh man, can you smell it? That would be absolute torture, I think. Having to smell fresh popcorn all day, every day. Whew. Yeah, I'd definitely be hungry constantly. Not like I aren't already, but you know. Popcorn's just such a good snack food. Alright, what else have we got here? That's fair, that's fair. You gotta shut it out at some point. See, Punisher. Punisher has redeemed Invest in a Harvester sequel. Well, you know, we've talked about doing crossovers for a Harvester sequel before. Why don't we bring Larry Butts in there? I mean, he totally fit into the community, because even though it's the weirdest town in existence, Larry wouldn't notice any of that, because he's very dumb. He'd probably fall in love with a wasp woman, which might actually finally get him killed, which I'm not going to complain too hard about. So, no, that could be nice. Kiss has also redeemed in a Harvester sequel. I mean, I'm sure there's some other characters we could bring over as well. I mean, there's plenty of murderers in the town, so maybe we could bring Edgeworth in to prosecute them. He'd hate it, because they're all insane, but, you know, somebody's got to clean up the town eventually. Old Bag, oh god. Wendy Oldbag, she also would not notice any of the weirdness either, I suspect, and she would probably outdo them too. So yeah, I think we got some possibilities there. We could do that. Alright, where were we? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Wait, did Larry actually draw those? Those are pretty good. I didn't think Larry would actually be good at anything. That's true, the judge would fit there. Oh, God. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh, yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have... Be quiet already. Never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's exactly why I hate childhood friends. Fair. These go all the way up to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? That's what I was slipping on? Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see. This is the Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in winter. If it had iced over, Wright would be in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Still can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Nothing, it's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. And you know what they say. Chet, do you know what they say? Do you know what they say, Chet? Alright. Anything else to see around here? did I see? Is it something about the bird? The bird. The bird is the word. There you go, Gamma. If something smells, it's probably the butts. The more the merrier. They do say that as well. I can confirm. Even if Nightbot's irritated about it, I can confirm it. Nightbot's so cranky. He really is. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything we need to present to him? Let's take a quick look. Probably doesn't know anything about anything is the thing. He's so dumb. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's petting this murderer, my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. No, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then, I got it. I'll draw you a portrait, how about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. I have a feeling this. Oh, we already asked her about that, right? Yeah, we already asked about that. A boot to the head! I love that song. Let's see. I'll ask about Bikini. I'm just no good with people like her. She reminds me too much of my mother. May I speak now? Huh? Sure. I don't care how you feel about her personally. Just tell me what you know about her and how she's related to the case. Don't you think you're expecting a little too much of me? I'm just a 25-year-old jobless bum trying to be an apprentice artist. Actually starting to feel jealous of this guy. Just a little. Alright, that's probably everything there. Alright, let's save. I want to see if we can go in the shack, too. Let me check that out. We cannot. Alright. Phoenix Wrong, that was a classic back in the day, definitely. Yeah, Larry doesn't have a care in the world, but he shouldn't make everybody else have a hard time. Alright, let's see if we're ready to present the Magatama then. I don't know if we are ready, but we'll see. Alright, now you're going to have to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth! There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. It means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Yeah, there was no way you could have seen it from the temple. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? You feel like talking now? About what? It won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice, I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Hey, Warded! Warded, thank you so much for the gift sub to Suki0. Gift sub number 21 in the channel. I really appreciate that, Warded. Very cool of you. And Suki0, enjoy your emotes. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Oh, I wouldn't be hanging around in this old shack. It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. It could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah! Oh! In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believed that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. But it's 16 miles to the Love Shack. Love Shack Bay B. A Love Shack baby. Sorry, where was I? We're good. I'm fine. It's all good. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here is the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Seriously? Wait. Oh god, did he write the blackmail note? Oh my god. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. Oh, what do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what is this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Oh, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Wow, that is a great gag. He's very dumb, but that's a great gag. I know, Rin, that's brilliant. I was wondering why it said that. That's genius. It said salutation. God damn it. Oh, I have to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for waiting. I appreciate that. Well, we got the psych lock broken. Let's see what's going on here. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, try to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? Where did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? Right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. I couldn't have put it better myself. That's Larry Butts summed up in one single solitary sentence right there. Thank you, Larry. That is correct. We should not expect shit from you. Larry Butts, he sucks. Too much of a dummy for letter writing from dummies. They could not dumb it down enough for Larry Butts. I mean, if I ever get a letter like that, I'd hire a hitman or a bodyguard, maybe both. See if somebody does both, maybe. Get a combo discount right there. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in. I is doing very good, almost 100%. I am feeling really good, too. Surgery, the healing was a little bit up and down, but I'm feeling pretty good now. Thank you for asking, Geek Boy. How are you doing? How have you been since I've seen you last? Much, you mean nothing at all? Nothing from this guy. Yeah, Larry Butts is the reason for idiot proofing. He's the idiot. It's this guy. He's the better idiot. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Oh, but Mr. Edgeworth. This guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, Detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry? What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? Going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? What was the net result of the hacking? I mean surgery? So what it was I had a scar on one eye. It was making everything blurry in that eye. So what they did is they used a laser to burn off the scar tissue and then just let it regrow. And so the net result is going to be that my eye sees about as well as it did 6 months ago before I got the scar. I'm still going to need glasses, not LASIK or anything. But I'm almost back to 100% normal as far as normal is for me in that eye, so that's good. Yeah, smooth out the cornea, basically. So, basically what the end result ideally will be is that I have 20/20 vision with my glasses like I did before. And right now we're almost there. I would say I'm very close, so I'm feeling good. Yeah, good news all around. I'm very happy about it. Thank you for asking. I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. before, Larry. I do believe you saw something else last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? You hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! No! 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 Fuck! Edgeworth knows what I'm talking about. Oh, God. I haven't technically tried driving yet, but I think I'm okay to at this point. Although they said my night driving might be a little weird for a while, I'm a little worried about that. You see the past? Useful for a retro gamer. Exactly. Oh! Can we skip breaking the Cyclops and can I just have Gumshoe beat the shit out of him? Because honestly, I think that'd probably work better. Rin, thank you for adding that one. Larry, I don't have time for you. I've got an actual murder case and you were the dumbest human beings ever lived. I can't. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Honestly, that might work better. Get him into court. Yeah, seriously, just beat the shit out of this guy. I don't have time for his shenanigans. He's an old friend of Edgeworth. He should be helping us. The defendant is his maybe possibly girlfriend. He should want her to be okay, but no, has to make my life miserable. Even when it's a different me, it's not Phoenix, it's Edgeworth. Still has to make my life miserable. All right. Get to court. February 9th, 9:47 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Donham, was it correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. She always hesitates before she says it. That's making me really nervous. Hey, Inabito! Welcome in, Inabito. How is everything going with you? How's you been since I've seen you last? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Tell me everything. Oh, Dame Karen. Love makes fools of us all. But that goes triply so for Larry Butts. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Also, I want to say that I believe the reason that he asked Edgeworth, despite the fact that Edgeworth isn't a defense attorney, is because Phoenix has no friends. I mean, you'd think a lawyer would know some other lawyers, right? Like, oh, I'll call some of my buddies from the club that I hang out with. Some people that I chat with sometimes at the defendant's lobby. No, I don't think he knows anybody. I don't think he knows a single other lawyer. I think this is it. If Edgeworth had said no, he'd be like, oh, well, I guess she'll just go to the gas chamber then. Oops. I truly believe this. Getting started for the day, been playing more Valis on the Genesis. Nice, nice. All of Phoenix's friends are dead. Or in jail. He does seem to pick some bad friends, too. That's true. February 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. Empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. Seems this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. No! Fuck! The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Francesca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? I'm sure once before this... Ow! I told you there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? Not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and... I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you to slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my courtroom. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. Let's see. Stray! Yeah, Stray looks so cool. I gotta get around to that at some point. Edgeworth or Grossman. Oh, God. Francesca, please no. Whippica! Didn't get that name for nothing? Oh, God. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Ms. Elise Doman. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Alright, cool. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. That was such a good sight gag. Oh my god. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple at Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. What? You don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! Courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Reminding us he's the Canadian judge. Right there. That night, I was helping out Nacolet with the training in the Inner Temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up, violently. So, I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the Inner Temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Never once encountered a boot in the wild, but I saw it in that documentary about the on SCTV. It was very clear. It was very informative as well. Alright, I'm going to save and then we're going to start cross-examining everything. See what we can find out here. So, helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple. What is the Inner Temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking the questions, madame. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help them with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Right, so Rebecca likes to act up violently. Moose in the Hose, like another classic. Nor have you heard the word hoser, but the documentary. Although honestly, if I'm going to talk about Canadianisms these days, I'm not instead of SCTV, I'd probably mention Letterkenny instead. That's the source of most of my wisdom. Is Letterkenny accurate at least? Don't break my heart, Gamagumo. Violently. Ooh, worded nice all in there. Take off, eh? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. Alright, so she left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura Temple. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we're starting to enter the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the inner temple, so she needed a long hot soak. Ah, gotcha. I'm obsessed with Letterkenny. I love that show. Let's see. So you return to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. The back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's in your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? Ow! Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the fenced bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Yeah, of course, I can imagine Edgeworth being the thirsty one here. Naturally. So it was after she had finished, she was heading back, that's when she saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? Oops, wrong button. When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what that is, and I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Alright, I think I see the problem here. It's a little tricky, but I think I see it. Let's go ahead and make another save. Alright, so... let's see. Present this. There we go. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No! She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Ah! All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means... we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter. And I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. Hey, you saw her stab a woman in the back. Seriously, we need to know more information. Alright. So Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Alright, let's press her on that then. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? Oops. You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. Smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. Making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. Excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. Alright, did she say anything else different? No, that's it. There must be something wrong with this statement. Let's make another save here. Yeah, she wouldn't lie, no. I don't think she's lying necessarily, but I do think she's mistaken. Although, to be mistaken about something so big, I don't, like... There's definitely something I don't understand going on here. Alright, so let's check our evidence real quick. So we have this photo right here. Her wearing that big gem in the center with the tie and the hood. And then... Oh, we can't really see a good picture over there, unfortunately. Oh, we got Von Karma in here now, too. Well, hang on. I've got an idea. I've got a thought. Should we go for that? Let's try it. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Ha ha ha! Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? And that's the question of the day now, isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Because in the picture in the newspaper, she's wearing the hood. So I would assume that was what she gave away, so she would have looked different. Was that what you're thinking, Yamagumo? I'm curious. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! What is your... Ow! Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. Stockpile. Surplus hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. Ah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. That was what you're thinking, Yamagumo? Awesome, awesome. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, You must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. Just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. That sounds sexual? I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was standing in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of a window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? I was in your place. And it would be much like Ms. Von Caro whipping Mr. Edgeworth and you in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. He's very excited about this. Very excited. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Yeah, quoting Gumshoe directly. This is a nightmare. Alright, time to press on everything and see what we can find out. It's a snob off! I don't know who I want to win. So she finished her bath at 11 and thought to return to the inner temple. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. About 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. As she was walking back, she heard a noise from the courtyard. Took a look and... Yeah, these two are an amazing match. I'm loving this. You say you heard a noise. Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of a victim falling. Very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't the noise you've heard been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Ho 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 ho! Ow! Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Alright. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... Murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood! Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Alright, so... Let's see, now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style, yes, that's it. Absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? So Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room is on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. So the stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Here's what the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. With two of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? Doesn't feel like she's lying. It's a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Alright, well... Alright, let's save first, and then let's take a look at what we got as far as evidence. Let's see, what do we got? So this is our new piece of evidence. Which, I have tons of questions about this, but I don't think it's relevant at the moment. Yeah, so she was killed sometime between 10 and 11. Actually, hang on a second. Press her on this again. So it's about 20 minutes from her room to the inner temple. About 15 minutes Dusky Bridge. Inner temple is just beyond the bridge. I actually kind of wanted to be a lawyer back in the day, but I didn't want to go to law school, so I didn't. Well, the timeline is a little close on the murder, though I'm not sure if that's the thing we need to present. It says she was killed sometime between 10 and 11. She finished her bath at 11, so it would have been like, what, I don't know, 11:05 when she got out there? Would have been very close anyway. Let's see, what else is there here? Let's check this out. Lightning at 10:45, 30 minutes, or passing. She never got to the bridge, though, so she wouldn't know that. That's fair. Photo of her. I know we're going to need that later. Alright, this one's tough. I'm not 100% sure what to do here. This one's tough. This one is very tough. I'm wondering, this seems like it might be important, but I'm not sure that's the statement we can actually break here. See, let me press her on this again. I don't remember what she said exactly. I've heard all this before. No, it just gets her to bring that up again. And if we press her on that... She's sure Iris didn't have her hood on, but we already know she didn't have her hood on. So is that really the thing we're supposed to be pressing on? Take a look at something here. I keep coming back to this picture. No, I don't see what I need to there. Can't really see what Iris is wearing in this picture. I'm not 100% sure that's relevant either. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on just 1 second. I was wondering if she was wearing something different in that picture, but no. She's wearing her hood there. Can't tell what she's wearing, but it looks like the same thing. So that doesn't really prove anything, unfortunately. And we keep seeing that picture of what she saw, but I don't have any way to reference it, unfortunately. Well, if anybody has any suggestions, I'm open to suggestions right now. I've got one idea, but it seems so weak I don't want to try it necessarily. What are her statements? Alright, so let's go over that again. So, she finished her bath at 11 and she thought she should return to the inner temple. And as she was walking back, she heard a noise from the courtyard. She took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise, and with that sword of all things. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. This seems important. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out of the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Let's see, we know that she was covered with bruises. Can't really see anything that would indicate that she did or didn't have them in this photo, unfortunately. She's pretty covered up. Wait, why would she do which? The murder or something she did? Stab after defenestration? I mean, if she still survived, maybe somebody would want to finish her off. That's all I can think right there. Because, I mean, a 10-foot fall could kill you, but it wouldn't necessarily kill you, especially if your neck was okay. And if she was covered with bruises, she might have landed fairly flat. So that's what I was assuming is the reason for the stabbing. What's in the autopsy report? Autopsy report says time of death was 10 to 11 p.m. Cause of death was loss of blood from the stab mark in the back. And body appears to have fell 10 feet after death. Body fell 10 feet after death. Body fell 10 feet after death. That word after is the one I missed right there. That's what we need. That's what we need. Totally missed that one tiny word right there. Oh my god, there we go. There we go. Yeah, the statue and the sword is something we're going to have to get back to because that's incredibly suspicious. I'm glad you caught that as well, Crush. But yeah, the means of the sword as the murder weapon I have tons of questions about too. Alright. There we go. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. What's the motive? That's another question too. We've heard nothing about motive here, and the prosecutors are supposed to have that established, I guess, but we don't have that yet. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Boom! Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in a room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Ms. Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you claim that— Ow! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With weapons still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. No, it doesn't. Order, order, order. Must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Francesca Von Karma. It locates and takes control of every vital point. Seems. We need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition from your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once you're finished here. With the whip? Oh boy! Alright, alright. Yeah, Von Karma's playing to win here. It's a little scary. Yeah, why was she carrying luggage up the stairs? I suppose there's only 2 people working there, so there's not a lot of people to do it. TV stir, that's a good question on her cheeks. I love the animations of this one. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, didn't actually see her stab Miss Nicolese. Never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. Can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory. Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francesca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Alright, let's run through what she's got here. So when she looked across the scene, the sword is already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Thinking about it now, she didn't actually see the stabbing. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword is already in Mystic Elise's body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports our theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. She's never seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right! Some of it had splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? The clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Let's keep going. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like came out. Witness, you will add this to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. I think we just got her there. But we'll press her on that. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the golden statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was just stooped over her. The sword is buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying, if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I hope I feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Pronged for absolutely nobody's pleasure. Oh, maybe if you're doing the stabbing, I suppose. Alright, so that's when she fainted. Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. By Mystic Ami, you're referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shishido, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade... Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise someone, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true. So true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... Isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. Too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shishido from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? I can expose the flaws of this testimony. Perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Alright, so I've got a couple of guesses about what to do here. I'm gonna save first, though. Alright. Sister Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? Make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen. Hey, Kumatori! Oblique! No, wait, wrong word. Kumatori, welcome in. How are you doing today? And thank you for 18 months. I appreciate all the support. Glad to have you with us, as always. How are you doing? How's everything been? Tell me everything. The weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Well, what do you mean? Please explain. Ow! Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a bleed is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shishido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got one more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Bam! Now we're getting somewhere. Have we case-upped? We're doing good. We're doing good. This witness is killing me, but we're making progress here. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You're proving contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. That is, The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishishito. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Misagami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. Influenced us to believe that the Shishishito was the murder weapon. Order! Ow! Sanka! Interruptions! I am he of Sanka, savior of streams and carrier of hype of thy trains. Bow to Thoraxis! Anyway, I'm back from holidays in Austria. Hope you guys are game ready. Sanka, first of all, good to see you again. Second of all, thank you for 59 months. And third of all, how was the holiday in Austria? How'd everything go? What did you do? How was the weather? Tell me everything. It is very good to see you back. Thank you again for the support. That's really cool of you. Let's see. Kuma, I've got a head cold and a nasty sounding cough, so I've been stuck at home. Not COVID, just an unhealthy meat sack. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kumatori. And regardless of what it is, I hope you get better soon. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Stay home, get some rest. That's good for you. Make sure you have some nice hot food to eat as well. So maybe the Shishishito is not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pile. Trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. I'm sure you did, Bikini. I'm sure you did. Austria's great. Weather's amazing. Cold and chilly, just the way you like it. That's my favorite type of weather as well. I like a little overcast, little windy, hoodie weather, basically. I love hoodie weather. Fall is my favorite season. Obviously, the sword was stuck in to act as the plug and placed in the hand of the Statue of Stability. First aid 101, really. Oh yeah, that's what I do to treat someone that was bleeding out. I'd stab them with a sword. I need something to fill this hole and I don't have any bandages. Oh, right, sword. Brilliant. I can't believe she didn't survive. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen? She's killing me. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. Well, with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Well, shit. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Shit. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. This lady... I love how some of these cases are such absurd defenses. I know, it's maddening. Maddening. So you saw the murder at around 11 p.m. You were sure about the time. Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially this time of year. The Acklet was being doused in freezing water at the time. Couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. So after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there she saw tracks. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she'd already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Let's press further. I don't give a go. I have a hard time worrying about Dahlia getting convicted, but here we are. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, that it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. Seems highly unlikely that the killer did use a snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? It's 15 minutes to walk, but less than 5 using a snowmobile. Ah, gotcha, Gamer Grimo. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while she was knocked out. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh? What would this mystery element be? Killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Many unanswered questions. Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing? Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? She's over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. A mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Yeah, you gotta have conjecture in this game, I suppose. Alright, so we're gonna save first. I've got some ideas here. I want to check something before we do anything. Where's the map? No, that's fine. I might have been onto something we were not. That proper cookie is not. I'm not in this universe, at least. I saw the murder at 11. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. So taking another look at that photo that she shared. So there's the snowmobile, and there's the tracks. There's also footprints leading across the tracks, which is interesting. Alright, we gotta find the weakness here. I'm not quite sure what we're looking for. Keep looking through the evidence. There gotta be something I'm missing here. There's a snowmobile clear as day. And I want to check something else too. The weather report. I don't think there's anything that helps us there. What else have we got? What else have we got? Well, at least nothing helps us there. There's this testimony. Autopsy reports. Crime scene photo. This one's tough. Let's see if there's anything I'm missing in the profiles here. not seeing anything there. What's the question it's asking you to solve now? We have to find a problem with the defendant's testimony. And I'm not sure where. We got one new piece of evidence, which is this photo showing that the snowmobile was used. That seems pretty clear. Well, yeah, sure, go right ahead. I've got an idea. It's kind of weak, though. I'm not sure I want to jump into it. Supposed to be going to or from the temple. I can't really tell from this picture. They haven't really addressed the footsteps there. So I don't know who those are or what those are. But I've got a small idea. And got something. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't think it's very strong, but I've got kind of an idea here. I admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. Weak ideas are the main tool of this defense. I think I got it, too. I think I figured out what it is. Yeah, the theories they come up with these games, Grush, and they're ridiculous. However, now, did you guys see what was wrong with this photo? It took me a while to catch it. If what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction! Tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Ms. Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Ms. Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Gladly. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Got her! There we go. Whew. Yeah, no tracks heading back. There we go. There we go. Groshin, I like that. I like that a lot. Order, order. Very well then. Looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ow! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No. You got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Ow! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. Cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Come this far. There's no turning back now. Oh God, come on! How did he buy that? How did he buy that? Here's conclusive evidence that it wasn't snowing. Well, maybe the evidence is wrong. Oh, I don't know if she's got a point. Why? Why does she have a point? Why does she have a point? What is the point of having evidence then? Yeah, she's very tiny. She's standing on a milk crate. She just said, I don't believe the evidence. The judge is like, I don't know if she got a point. Maybe evidence is wrong. Oh, hey Blackrock, good morning. How are you doing today? How have you been since I've seen you last? Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha! Can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Object permanence! None! Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim is killed? Hang on, I think I've got this. Aha! Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Order! Just what are you... Ow! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because the tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remain. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe. When I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. Snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that isn't possible. Order in the court. What does this all mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been two sets of tracks in this photo. All that we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Never thought a simple snowmobile would cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, it still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. The idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind. Which are? First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Oh, God. Yeah, the judge is very biased in this game. It's insane. Yeah, once again, D.V. Stewart, they're making me run around in circles while every time the prosecution is like, well, maybe that didn't happen. The judge is like, yeah, she's got a point. She had a point, yeah. I've got hard evidence. She's just like, maybe not? What if not? Oh, God. Hey, Abstractism, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How have you been since I've seen you last? Hope you're doing good. Oh, we gotta bring in the butts. We gotta bring in the butts! A double chocolate dipshit. Yeah, Rafflecoop, we can't trust him. He's just such a moron. Every time we put him on the stand, he makes our life hard. What foolish fool would foolishly wander? There is only one. There is only one. The butts. This guy must be the product of Jean-Luc Leduc's De Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, the disciple of the victim, Elise Donim. Her student? Interesting. Why was he wandering about on the night of the murder? That's... You could tell them all about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call on him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon the suit as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. No, I haven't actually been streaming for much of September. First, I missed a week because I did overtime at work. That was scheduled. Then I missed another week of streaming in September because my coworker suddenly got COVID. So unscheduled, I had to cover for him. And then last week, I missed a week of streaming because I got eye surgery and I was in recovery for it. So yeah, I missed 3 of the 4 weeks of streaming in September. And it sucked. And I kind of hate it. So yeah, if you haven't seen me around very much, that's because I haven't been around very much. It's been a hell of a month. But the month is almost over, and then we can just move on, which I'm very glad about. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. All right. So I'll go ahead and save here. Whew. Gotta head out. All right, take care of yourself, Groshin. Thanks for stopping by again. Good to see you again. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And excellent timing on your part, too, because I think this is probably where we're going to want to stop the stream for the day. Because this seems like an excellent part to stop. Because, wow, we made a lot of progress, and it is getting super late. So I think we'll stop here, and I think we will pick up tomorrow where we left off. Have I been watching any shows? Yes, I finished Moon Knight, and I've been watching She-Hulk now. Really, really enjoying that. Also, I forgot to mention, I've been watching Only Murders in the Building on Hulu. And that show is hilarious, and speaking of, it's a mystery, great comedy. I very highly recommend that. Still working on the first season, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it so far. Lower Decks and She-Hulk, nice. How are you liking Lower Decks? It is that time again, John, but once again, thank you everybody for stopping by. It has been amazing seeing all of you again, so thank you so much for your patience through the nightmare that was September. Thank you much for coming back in after all that time I was away. And I hope to reward you by not taking any more time away like that anytime soon. Fingers crossed. So I appreciate seeing you all again. It was really great catching up. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow, same time as today, and we will be picking up right where we left off in the case. Also, yeah, don't forget, last day for September. Cheap gift subs today, ends today. So if you're in any streams where you want to throw out some gift subs to people, today's the last day to do it. Take the opportunity to buy some for streams you appreciate while you got the chance. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. But of course, we have one last thing to do before we call it quits, as always, and that is... Let's see who all else is streaming. So if you're not done watching Twitch for today, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would love the opportunity. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or at any point in the future you'd like to come back. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen already. We have a link to my Twitter if you'd like to get notified about the stream that way. We have a link to my YouTube if you'd like to get caught up on Phoenix Wright, or if you'd like to check out any of the games I've played in the past. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with myself or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Everyone is welcome in there. Feel free to join me. And let's see, we have lots of options for today. Plenty of options. So where do we want to go? Let me take a quick look. Actually, you know, I see somebody that I have not rated in ages. I think they starting their stream a little bit later. That's why I haven't seen them. But today would be a fantastic day to stop by and say hello. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would join me as we go raid none other than Mr. MRR Knight. He's a fantastic retro streamer. He typically does blind runs of very difficult retro games, and the man has more patience than should be possible. It's absolutely amazing. Today he is taking viewer requests for Amiga games, which I don't know very much about the Amiga, so this should be pretty cool. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to MRR Knight, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.